Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Scales of War. Everyone's equal in Mood. We're returning to our island warfare section of the campaign. We just had some exciting things at the end of the last session. A brief appearance from the Black Rose, giving a flyover, a couple of fun character moments, a little teensy bit of combat, and some misfortune with landmines. But before we get into all of that, let's go through our cast, get who they are, what they're playing, and the name of their squad lead. Let's start with Haywire.
Hey everybody, I'm Haywire. I representing the Machoan. My main character is Ajax the Great. He is in charge of making sure that at least Platoon 3 is making it out alive.
A wonderful summarization. Mr. Nunn?
Hey, I'm Mr. Nunn. I'm playing the program pawns. My main character is Staff Sergeant Fire, the sharpshooter of the group. He acts as a sniper.
All right. Paul?
Well, hello everyone. My name is Platoon. I'm playing the Sapphiran Inclusions. We've got a bit of a Scottish accent because my main character is Jenny Chenoweth, staff sergeant for them, and when she talks high Gothic, she's very meek and quiet like this. But right now, it hit the fan, so she's kind of stuck in her normal Sapphiran accent right now.
Perfectly reasonable. And our newest Sage.
Hello, I am playing Sanitarium Sage. Sorry, I am Sanitarium Sage. I will be playing with Bergstrom's Bastards today. Some Eldari seeking redemption in the light of the Emperor. The main character I will be playing is Hjerd Axel Weird. May the Emperor look out for us, guys.
We shall certainly see. And of course, for this campaign, I am Valus, the War Master. I am representing for the Allies all of the NPC squads, but primarily the 713th Esteemed Tau Infantry. And of course, I'm running all of the enemies as well. Without further ado, let's get the camera zoomed in. We are currently experiencing extreme weather conditions with incredibly high winds and terrible rain. There's 7 hours of daylight left, and Haywire.
Oh, I'm trying to. Sorry. Didn't mean to do thing. I was moving picture frames around.
No worries. To kick us off, because I've actually remembered our tradition from repeating it the last couple of times, let us see what god looks over the battlefield this day.
Oh no.
Wouldn't you know it, it is me. And because it is me, there are boons abound for those willing to roll my numbers and make my deals. But if they could live with them is another story. We're going to pull the camera in. All of the 1st and 3rd platoons have recently had to duck for cover, hide themselves, prepare just in case the Nemesis spotted them. But it appears on their first flyby, they were missed. Now everybody's brushing themselves off, getting up, and preparing to continue their efforts. Let's start with a check-in on the inclusions and the pawns, who are adjacent to one another.
So, the inclusions are kind of like standing on top of a mountainside in very rocky areas. They're slowly coming out from the crags and the shadows. The pods, meanwhile, are still a little bit lower on much more drivable terrain, let's say.
For sure.
And, Chenoweth, the pods have microbeats, right?
No, we don't.
Okay then. So Chenoweth and some of the inclusions are going to basically walk over to the pawns so they can kind of communicate, directly. That was a fucking mess. I don't know what we're going to do. All right, so we've got a minefield there. We've got a mountain here. How are the Persian? Yeah. I heard another explosion. Are you all right?
I think they lost their squad lead.
Fifth. Saints preserve us. All right, where are we going to? And at this point, Chenoweth finally catches that she is speaking in her native dialect of Low Gothic. Oh, well, well, what now? Do we continue towards um, the port? Do we want to try to clear that minefield, or should we just go around?
As far as I remember, our objective is take the port. I think we keep to that objective. I'm not sure what the best way would be to get there, though.
Yeah, there's supposed to be a river up ahead. Can She's kind of looking over the basilisk. You're not set up for aquatic, amphibious.
We have rope though, and Aim is going to take out her um, clip drop harness and show that we have rope. This will do something, right?
Oh, y'all were able to get rope. We couldn't get any last time. Okay, well,
No, we've had this for a while.
Standard-ish
there's a moment.
hit, they say.
There's a moment that Chenoweth is kind of 1,000 yards staring off into the distance.
Did I say something wrong? Are you okay? You look a little pale. It's must be the Black Rose. I hate that guy too.
You wanted to. What's. Well, it won't help us with the vehicle. It only works really well with infantry. We have swimmers, but we can't pull a basilisk over a river. That's too much.
Hmm.
I don't know if even the cogboys would be able to take care of that. And they're on the other side of the mountain. Speaking of, wonder what's going on the other side of the mountain. Bevan! Bevan's going to rush up with the Vox. Try to get in contact with command. Gotta make sure we maintain communication.
Command, command, or command?
Let's hope command.
Contact. Yeah. Contact Charavant. Make sure our captain knows where we're located right now. So Bevan is going to get on the Vox and try to hail 1-1 actual. Need to do anything for that?
Yes, given the distance, as you're out of standardized Vox range, you will need to either do a tech use or a security to breach the jammer that covers the island.
Flat tech use?
Yes.
All right. He's trying for a while, but unfortunately it's just static. Ma'am, interference is being too much. Fifth. All right. Hopefully they'll be able to contact us or something. All right, Pons.
Time for
What's the best way to get you north?
Can we build a bridge?
See if you can get your Vox. Well, we could, but that would probably take quite a while. We're trying to do this quick. Oh, sorry, we're
Quick?
trying to do this quick.
Can rivers be blown up?
Asking the important questions here for sure.
Look, he's asking
Yes.
an amphibious unit.
Yeah, of course. No, it makes sense. You've never encountered a river before. This is your first encounter with water ever.
This is the problem about having been raised from a radioactive forge world. Literally just for war. We don't know what rivers are.
You could blow up a river, but you'd end up creating a lake.
So I just blow up the river higher up. Sounds like a great plan.
While
to
this
me.
delightful conversation is going on, we're gonna swing a little further to the south, where the Machoan and the Bastards have just gotten themselves out of the line of fire and are doing their own rally and dust off.
I would like to enact Ajax the Lesser with
Okay.
Mr. Sergeant Weird.
Okay.
Now, quick little side note. Ajax the Lesser was a standard Machoan that is different now due to some gene stealers. But Ajax the Lesser would like to approach with the premise of, man, like, I know your name is weird, but that Ajax guy, he's pretty weird. Never calm-headed. Like,
You are being approached by a member of the Machoan. They exited the Machoan vehicle. They are about the size of a child, however, about half the size of a normal person. And they are basically the amalgamation of a tyrannid and a honeybee put together.
They're very fluffy.
That is so a stupid. Okay, I'm going to stop saying that.
There are no stupid questions, you fool.
you literally just got told a tyrannid honeybee is now looking at you going, hey, my like the guy who's running everything here, he's kind of weird. He sucks.
Okay, there are no stupid questions here. Do I have to roll to maintain my composure? Because I'm going to be real with you. Looking upon this man and knowing that he is the commander, I think Axel Weird would find that to be utterly hysterical, and it's unprofessional for him to laugh.
That's not necessarily the commander. He's talking shit about his commander, which is Ajax the Great. This is Ajax the Lesser talking.
Yeah,
this is Ajax the Lesser.
Yeah, a special individual made of Machoan that is now made up of Gene Stealer. Somehow I'll be better.
Well, you see a specimen of an Eldar before you. Pale, long ears, bright, annoyingly bright red hair, because of course they have brightly bright hair. It's done up in this weird ponytail to keep the hair out of his eyes. Okay, you say your commander he sucks.
Yeah.
In what way?
He scored one good time. You know, his lap was faster than mine. You know, oh wow, shoots better than me in one course. Oh wow, and then he gets promoted. You know, look at him go. That's why everybody calls him great. And I get kicked off with lesser. You know, if it wasn't for me, we would have lost 1-1 actual. I was the one that saved them.
Really?
Yeah. And heck, he stole my medal. You know, the Valkyrians said that they were going to give me one, and he took that from me.
Dear. Well,
Kind of a shitty guy, don't you think?
I can understand why you would think that is shitty. But allow me to offer you a different perspective. You could look upon this as opportunity.
I've taken opportunity. Do you see me? I used to look like them.
Exactly. So you understand that the
Would
way to
you like an
change,
opportunity? Look, I got candy.
sir, I would really like to have a religious conversation with you sometime.
I
Probably when we're not on mission, though.
yeah, okay.
So,
I
but
like-
you clearly you understand that changing is the way. Very
Oh,
good.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Would you like to change? For the better, of course.
Every day and in every way, I already am.
Okay.
We're gonna get along fabulously.
I truly hope so. I truly hope so.
I like that this
All,
conversation is going on, and then like slightly in the background of this conversation, you can see Ajax the Great still like pacing the anger away. Right?
Yeah.
He's sitting there like, I gotta keep moving, or I'm gonna start shouting. I gotta keep
Yeah.
moving, or I'm gonna start shouting.
Yeah. Yeah,
oh,
you know, I can definitely make changes happen for you. You know, I can introduce you to the right people. They've made me all the better, I feel. And if you're truly on this arc of redemption and change, I know the exact people to help you out.
not as the kids say these days. I'm not really vibing with the purple. I'm more of an iridescent blue.
Oh, well, we can figure that out, you know.
Oh, to be specific, the carapace color for Malicious bioforms is licorice. Licorice black.
Thank you. Okay, so I have to find a snappy way to say licorice black now. Give me a minute. Because I was really trying hard to work in a song lyric there.
As an aside, real quick, Haywire, anyone part of the Machoan, I'd like an awareness test.
Oh, too easy. I got a guy for this.
And above board, I love it. He's trying to tempt me with Gene Stealer stuff, and I'm trying to tempt him with Zine stuff. This is funny.
Let's see. Just real quick to obviously not Ajax Lesser themselves, right?
I mean,
Oh.
if I can get a whole other regiment dedicated,
Well, no. I'm saying the awareness test.
If you wanted him to, I could say it's reasonable, but I would have to say, like, take a -5 just because currently doing a conversation.
Big bulk. Just
Oh.
shy. Just shy. I figured it was, something that was also gonna get a penalty if Ajax was to do it. So.
Okay, well, nothing to worry about. Continue.
So yeah, I'm just, I got some friends. They got this really good candy. I think you'd love it. You should at least try the candy sometime. It pairs great with mead, I heard.
I'll think about it. Not saying yes or no, not confirmation nor denying. I'm not saying I'll think about it.
Huh?
And hey,
Well,
you just gotta hope for tomorrow. Because who
well,
knows?
and
Maybe you'll be leading things
yeah,
soon.
one day I'll be in the skies. That's how I see it. Be doing flybys like the other cool kids. But I'm just saying you should, personally maybe watch your back. He might take some of the credit that you just you've earned yourself. Because that's what he did to me.
I can't say. That's fair. That's fair.
So, maybe at camp or something we can figure out, you know, sharing candy and meat or something.
We'll have
It's
to
a
talk.
wondrous time. It's a wondrous time.
It is. But now that you say that, you remind me of why we're here. I need to go bug Ajax the Greater.
You can just say Ajax. So. And he's gonna saunter off all sad now.
Beautiful, beautiful. No notes. Continue, please.
So Ajax the Greater is just pacing over there, right?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Time to do this. Time to do the thing. Hey, Ajax. Are you
Yes.
super busy?
Currently, I'm in midst trying to de-escalate a highly escalated situation
Well,
without the means to de-escalate it.
how you
Have you ever
what?
been marked for death but cannot die?
Oh, Ajax, when we're not on a mission and we're back on the ship, we're going to have a very long conversation because I know exactly what you're talking about. Until then, perhaps we should continue on with the mission. Get try to make our way towards the port.
Yes, of course.
And I find running over enemies, should we come across any of them, really helps take care of your aggression.
Bastards, I will allow an awareness roll from one of your sheets.
Thank you.
I I see this as an opportunity, yes, but the enemy town which we face, they fight in very hunkered forms. It's very rare that we have come across them openly. They're more about setting up of the ambush, and one of the times we've been successful in fighting them is literally being the ambusher. But outside of that, we have been ambushed, or we have enough to oppress them.
So he's saying it's pretty unlikely he'll be able to run him over.
Yeah. Let alone, we'll be lucky to see them.
You might run him over, not even know. Oh,
What?
that's your best awareness? I'm sorry.
Wait.
Well, that's my best awareness of the two fire teams. Axel is mid conversation right now.
Fair enough, yeah. Okay. Continue on. Don't allow me to stop you.
Sweating bullets over here, but absolutely. All right. All right.
Their
Well then,
drones have unique features, whether it's giving them a predatory like camo, or even sending out distress calls to have bigger battle reinforcements up here. That thing that just flew by, it's going to answer that call.
Well, then, we need to be quick and quiet. The sooner we
Would
get
you
moving,
say running individuals over is quick and quiet?
if they happen to see us and they are in our way, then yes. Otherwise, we should hope not to encounter them.
And say an individual would live through this maiming, then without us being known, we could set others up for failure because a call out still happens. It is better to stand our ground, end our enemies swiftly, and then resume travel.
So, are you good to start traveling?
If that is your motive for this conversation, I will get us moving. It's just when the time comes to deal with the situation, we need to be of synchronized nature, or else they will win. You've
I bel-
seen what their little folk will do.
yes.
When we come across stronger individuals, it's a lot more. And at this point, Ajax is going to do a quick summarization, kind of looping into the fact that he was marked for death but did not die, and that psychologically fucked with him because he already comes from a regiment that automatically is technically a little insane. But, the mental trauma has ensued past that. We can skip all that. But I'm ready as Ajax to push. I just am going to state that when we move, it's going to be more of a this way movement and then like this to go, just so we can try to reach somebody better, or at least be
Fair
like, do
enough.
we see what's up?
And even if this took a few minutes, remember, we're working on the hour-to-hour scale on this map.
Yeah.
So this is perfectly reasonable, quote-unquote, downtime on the battlefield to have had all of these conversations.
Yeah.
Okay.
Speaking of movement, let's start seeing a little bit of it from the allies.
Okay.
Okay, well,
Oddly, I think
so
the
the
bow play would
pawns.
be
Sorry,
best.
yeah.
I know you guys are going to probably take priority on movement. I'm just going to move the Macho in the direction I said, and then obviously I want to make either probably a test for awareness because tech use isn't our thing. Oh, did I do that? I did not
No,
mean to
no,
do that.
I
I
did.
was trying. Okay.
I was trying to move him next
Okay.
to you because my
Yeah.
guys are running along with yours.
Yeah. I was just like, oh, I was trying to be like, is that a movement you're capable of? And I forget that this like grabbing a token and such is a thing.
Mhm.
It does the readout. I thought I was still in ruler mode
How
for
much
some
movement do
reason.
we have again?
3 tiles.
Okay.
Well, technically, over the course of 1 hour, infantry is allowed to move 3 miles.
3 miles. Which,
But maintaining
Mhm.
some
that's
amount
right.
of
It's a half.
stealth,
It's a half mile.
maintaining some amount of stealth, you should probably half it, so about 3 tiles if you want to maintain stealth that you've
Yeah.
rolled previously.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, just to sum up, basically, the inclusions of pawns are thinking that the best would be to take the boats
Mm-hmm.
and try to take them, basically bypass the minefields and not have to go all the way around the mountain, and then we can go straight for the civilian docks that way. Also, one thing I'm going to say is that the inclusions are going to do something hilarious because we got our kit back, which means that there was one trooper who lost their microbead last session because someone borrowed it. Chenoweth is going to call on that same trooper, one Fiona Campbell, now nicknamed Deaf, because she happened to be standing right there and is going to hand over her microbead to Fire.
Okay.
So that the two of them can, so that somebody in the ponds has a microbead to communicate with.
I will add that to my equipment sheets.
They just got their microbead back, and in the very next mission, you have them give it up again.
Yes.
It's like everybody kind of forgot what her real name was, so it's just Death.
Yep, she's still just deaf.
It's literally just, okay, we're going to need to have, we're going to need to have to stay in communication and be helpful if you... Oh, Trooper Campbell, great. Trooper Campbell, get over here. I need you to give your microbead over to Fire there.
I don't
What?
see.
It's like, they need one, and you're here close. Go ahead.
I'm not sure I
okay.
need to keep in. Well, I'll take it. Don't see a reason for me to keep in communication. This is just like our landing. It all worked out in the end.
Well, it's for the duration of the mission. In case we get separated, but there's some distance, we can still talk in local at least, and not have to worry about going through the Voxes.
Mm-hmm.
That way, we can also try to maintain communication, minimal communications.
Do we have flares we could light off?
Well, yes, but that would be harder to see in the snow, in the rainstorm. Not to mention, this is quieter, so we can maintain stealth better. Anyways, yes, let's try to go to the boats. That way, we can just bypass all of this.
All right, I still think damming the river was a good idea, but so I'll defer to you.
It takes too long. Have you ever heard of the Canadian beaver, I believe it's called? I don't know, it's a mythical creature. Said that they could make these giant dams, but it would take them literal years to do it. So, yeah, we don't have that kind of time.
I mean, wouldn't blowing up quite a few rocks and causing a slide do that?
Too loud, takes too long for the water to drain. We need to move. Boat option is better.
All right. You guys are amphibious. Is it possible? And this is more of a question for the DM as well. Is it possible to split up our units between our landing crafts so that I have amphibious in both of my in both landing crafts, so that I don't have to worry about rolling anything?
Your entire platoon's landing craft is moving together, first and foremost. Secondly, again, your units must stay within Vox communication range of your token.
Okay.
Which is vaguely within 2 tiles.
Okay.
About a mile and a half, stretching it.
Yeah. So yeah, no, you guys would be able to board the craft again.
Yeah.
That's how we got here.
See, I thought for some reason that we all took separate craft and landed squad by squad. My brain isn't working.
Well, we did, but all the boats, all the boats were maintained like in a formation.
You did take them squad by squad. As a mechanic, as the War Master, I'm not going to add 12 more tokens to the map.
Fair.
Yeah. So 1 token represents your whole platoon's landing craft.
Perfect.
Yeah. By the way, we're also letting the SD know this plan. They're with us.
And if the Pershings want to join in, we'll let them know as well.
Oh, yeah, the Pershings also. What's everybody else up to?
Okay.
Just rolling.
All right. So you guys are making your way back to the landing craft. We decided that. You're going to let the SDs know. I mean, the SDs... Are you encouraging the SDs to follow you?
Yes. Although, if they have any objections or better plans, we're willing to hear it.
Let me just check something real quick on some stat line. This one. Okay. The SDs and the inclusions have a poor cohesion. I would like you to make a command.
All right. There we go. Eh.
Were you approaching or just going over Vox for the communication? I know you're like right next to each other, but technically the choice is still open.
Well, we're kind of walking in that direction anyway, so we'll probably just meet up with the SDs and actually talk in person.
Okay. So in this case, you would be addressing the sergeant who is currently within a battle suit that is in SD colors, but looks very similar to the Black Roses suit that they utilize.
Yeah, it's a bit unsettling.
And,
Explains the command.
As you approach Sergeant Arha and explain we're going to take the landing craft and come at the dock from another direction. Can you come along? Arha is going to answer. At this time, I think it's best I relink with Platoon Command.
That is a.
Have you heard from them?
Fair. Bev attempted to get in contact. Unfortunately, we weren't able to cut through everything. Would you be able to?
Attempt. They will have to make a check, obviously, as this is how this works. Eeny, meeny, money. How about there?
Ugh. Not great. 6 degrees of failure. Target 11.
Only static. I'm going to have to get closer, I imagine. We last heard they were in the mountains, yeah?
Yes, I
Yep.
think they ended up on the far west side. We will wait a little bit, see if we can get in contact with them, but I don't think we're going to wait too long.
That said, we're going to go ahead and...
What?
Hello there.
Well, they hadn't moved yet, so I just used their movement. Is there any communication happening to the Pershings?
Yeah, no, we would tell them. It's kind of in a matter-of-fact tone. We're boarding up the landing craft. We're going to take it to the docks and take the docks. Load up.
You're going to request them to follow you with this plan.
Yeah.
All right, pawns, roll a command.
Command, you say?
Or a fellowship.
I know, he's so funny tonight.
Let's see, who's gonna roll this? Huh. Can I bribe them?
Would the pawns bribe people?
Do you like
They
nukes?
might. Do you like candy?
I don't think I'm going to allow a bribe
Oh, I
in this
know.
moment, man.
I know. Okay, command. That has to be from my sergeant. This is gonna be fun. Please roll really low and still laugh. That is not really low.
Oh,
Oh. Wait.
I'm not. I'm gonna let this stand. I'm not doing anything for this. I want to see the funny.
so that
You were
is
gonna say
a
something
target
haywire?
-6.
I was gonna say, could you deceive and just be like, "Hey, we're supposed to do this," but
No.
never mind.
If you want to know what my deceive is, it's gonna be -6.
So that was a command of -6, a roll of 99, and 11 degrees of failure.
Add it to the report.
Ouch.
Yep. Get that on that report, lads. So you're going. Who did it?
This was
Who
fire.
did this? This was
This was
fire.
fire.
Okay, your squad lead.
I think I don't even tell with a 99. I don't even tell him. Get in the. All I say is get in the boat.
Just double check some stuff real quick.
It could be funnier where you just like put your arms out and it's boat, fucking
Boat!
Maui style. Yeah, just it's a boat.
I think that's it. I'm just knife handing boats. Yes, that's a boat. Very good.
So, the corporal, who is now in charge,
Mhm.
is gonna turn a bit flabbergasted, you could say.
Mhm.
And you could see like there's some confusion in the why are you doing this? What the hell do you even mean? Do you even realize what we just went through? Who the fuck are you? Who the feth are you to give us an order right now? You know, he hits you with the first of all, our sergeant just died. Second of all, you're not even in my platoon. Thirdly, you're not even a platoon leader. Fourthly, we already have our orders. And fifthly, I'm reporting you to the commissar.
Yeah, very well.
Now gives candy.
Nothing else will come of this event right now.
Oh, actually,
They are heading back to the minefield.
Hold on. I know his response. Well, if you have deemed me
Okay.
a defective piece of equipment, then report me. However, I have a mission to complete, and I will do so.
That you will not get a response from that. They're all
Oh, I
like
know.
marching off now. All right. That's resolved. Machoan! You got your movement in, but is there anything else you'd like to do? I'm officially going to advance the clock as I finish moving allies around in a moment.
Oh, the all-seeing Ajax is trying to identify points in which maybe other members of the platoon are at, just to be like, okay, let me try to at least count heads beach side from elevated position, hopefully helping. It was like, let me make sure everybody's good because booms did happen. I'm not gonna tech use try to find out if I can talk to them. And coincidentally, let's just say I'm looking out, and then, oh hey, how high are you? That's
A battle suit with an infantry support team like rocks up. Which the SDs will report to you, essentially, is Sergeant Ajax, the inclusions and the pawns are going to reboard landing craft and move north, they have informed me, in an attempt to move on the dock.
Okay. This is good. This is good. It should be a much safer travel for them. Willing, of Emperor and all.
The 1-1 Pershings have lost their squad lead,
Oh dear.
fallen onto a landmine, unfortunately.
There will be a moment of sorrow shared amongst the Machoan when we can rest. We all knew the risks that we had to take to get here, but didn't think it would be so soon and by something not of breathing nature to take us out. All right. Our plan as far as what we're gonna do is we're gonna crest this mountain and try to get to the docks that way, trying to avoid at least the minefield that exists. And do we know exactly what the Pershings are going to be doing as far as, or will they be following the
The
inclusionists in the ponds?
I there's a pause, like as Arhawk considers, like, I walked away before I saw them interact. Okay. As far as I am aware,
Hmm.
they were going to. There, I do not know the mentality of the Pershings. I have not met them very well. However, I know it was the intent of the inclusions to bring them along for their operation, and the last orders, however, they had received were to clear a path through the minefield, and that was given by
Yeah.
the captain. I do not know how they
Oh,
determine which they follow.
yeah. That's a toe step and a half. I'm like, hey, got some leeway, but I don't think I can bite a steak dinner with that. Well, let's hope they succeed in their endeavors then. I think we stick tried and true and be as observant as possible going forward. The bastards here have already encountered enemies and obviously not that far off of where the dead tile is. Uh, just a gesture to where the battle ensued
Mm,
briefly. So, best be on our toes.
I'll
My
follow your lead.
uh, current objective is to travel with caution, but obviously, them going by water versus us going by land, they might be a bit faster. Oh, I also want to convey that I believe that Sister Trista Duke's Vox may be problematic. For when the Black Rose was flying by, we got remnants of the call that once gravely wounded me.
I see. We'll have to rely on our phrasing then.
Yes.
All right. I have advanced the clock. It is 6 hours until dusk. Allied forces have moved. Enemy forces have also shifted. Not that you're aware of any particular ones at this time.
Okay. And is this Sage doing that? Yeah. Or
Yeah,
is that you? Okay.
this is me.
He has another very
I
similar to
don't,
mine, I know.
yeah, I don't know if the route you're going is safe passage
Neither
because
do
of
I.
the,
At the
yeah,
moment, I was just mapping out
yeah,
which route would be shortest.
yeah, my concern is where the head of the river is and the larger, darker area. That might be not enough for us to pass through. That's a we'd have to get there and figure it out. And if it's an oopsie poopsie, and that's tough.
It's
I
only a
think that,
mile. It's only a
yeah,
mile difference if we go the left hand way.
yeah, that is the way I was gonna proceed,
Okay.
just to keep it safe.
Well, before we board anything, Bevan is going to try and get in contact with the Estes because they should be the ones closest. So that should be, yeah, they're within 2 miles.
Yeah, I thought about the Pershings, but I was like, look, if they got hired and told what to do, I'm not stepping on it.
Reasonable. All right.
All right. So, over Vox this time. This is 3-2 inclusions, Trooper Bevan. The Ice Queen cometh. Try to contact 3-4 Estes. Irana.
This is 3-4 Estes Irana. Breathing clear. How can we help?
Acknowledging cleared. We're about to attempt our boarding. Were you able to meet with command, or are you still looking for them?
I am with Platoon Command.
Acknowledged. Any update on orders? Any differences? Or are we clear for operation?
Please hold.
Acknowledge.
One of the Tau troopers will approach where Arha and Ajax are. The 3-2 inclusions are requesting if there is an update to current orders or operations.
No, I just hope that they have a safe passage faring those wretched seas.
The,
Best of luck to them.
the trooper nods and pulls up the Vox. Your plan is approved.
Acknowledge. Many thanks. God Emperor be with you. Over out.
Click.
Bevan basically will just nod to Chenoweth. All right then. Let's see if we can do this. Right. Also going to make. Wait, where did I? Oh, right. I had to reset everything. One moment. Because I also would like to make just a general awareness check on just everything around where we are right now.
Oh, of course.
Considering I'm riding along with him, would I be allowed to do the same thing? We are, if I recall correctly.
Well, first and foremost, Paul is not with us. Paul is the 3-2 inclusions.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Paul's at beach.
My bad. I'm sorry.
You can make awareness tests. As an important note, due to the maximum capacity of a Chimera, for you to be traveling with the Chimera, you have to clip or hold on to the exterior of it.
Yeah.
So yes, you can make awareness, and also if something shoots this Chimera, you're getting hit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which is part of why I'm wanting to look out, because I'm heavily invested in the safety of this Chimera.
Of course.
Same with Ajax. He has good awareness.
All right. Was there anything specific you were looking for, or just this was a general awareness?
General awareness, as well as just kind of looking out to the sea, just to see how bad, is the tide coming in? How bad is it? Anything general that you'd be able to pick up pretty quickly.
This is, with the current storm ongoing, with the extraordinarily heavy winds, this is some dangerous waters.
Okay.
Like, when you guys came in, it was rough waters. These are the kind of the capsized boats waters right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to look back at Chenoweth. Are you sure you don't want to dam the river?
It's starting to look a little. better. We'll talk to the captains. Not the command captain, the ship. The people who are actually going to be driving.
Hmm.
So effectively, Chenoweth is going to seek the advice of the actual people who will be using the boats.
The operators.
Yes.
All right, which
Like it's
one do you
she could
approach?
uh
There's 4 parked here.
yep.
One has the Pershing's logo, one has the Flamburn logo, one has the Malicious logo, and one has the Dameron logo with a little tiny spray painted on next to it white spear sigil.
Mm-hmm. Mm. She needs logic in this moment, so she's going to approach the Dameron.
All right.
So there's going to be a bit of an awkward interaction because they do have Mechanicus on her home world, but they're always just kind of like over there kind of thing. No one really interacts with them. But she's going to approach. Hail and well met. In the name of the Omnissiah and God Emperor.
There is a small nod from the operator. And how can I be of a service?
Well, long story short, the pawns have their basilisk, and it's not going to be a lot of use on the ground, especially if they've got to navigate through all of the minefields up here. We were wondering if we could use the boats to try and make a aquatic assault from onto the docks. I know the waters are looking extremely choppy, extremely dangerous, so I needed kind of a sailing master's opinion if you think it's too risky, or if we should, or if you think we would be able to pull this off.
They slowly turn their head and look out onto the choppy seas. Slowly turn back. You could perhaps make the journey. However, doing so would also be saying you value your own lives over this machine.
Kind of takes a moment. I value the mission most, which is why I ask for your opinion, sailing master. If it is too great for you, if so, and the risk to the machine is too great, I understand, and we will find our way on land.
With an optimal and light load, it would be doable. However, to transport a vehicle would put not only that machine spirit, but mine own at risk.
Damn it. Acknowledged. Thank you. And she gives the sign of the Aquila, just
Gives
mostly
you the
as a
sign of the cog.
reflex. Yeah. And she'll go back to the cogs. To the pawns.
These transport vessels, by the by, they have a operator who's effectively the sailing master, as just discussed and talked to. But they also have a small team of defenders, not like a full squad, but like a fire team of troops, essentially, that stay with the vehicle.
So she's going to come back to the pawns. So I think the sailing masters are thinking it's too risky. Basically, basically because it's going to be transporting the basilisk, that's too much of a risk to capsize.
Mm-hmm. We can't really
So
abandon the basilisk either.
no, they're too valuable. Where the Pershing?
Um, they went off to do their own thing.
Please clarify. What does that mean?
AIM is gonna
Do
pipe
their
up.
own thing.
AIM is gonna pipe up here. They didn't like fire. They seemed rather mean.
Well, yeah,
You
fire
can't-
is dangerous. Oh wait, you fire. Yeah. Um,
Sorry, would you rather me use his unit designation?
no, please. I can't keep track of that many numbers at once. Yeah, fire is fine. So where did they go to do their own thing?
They're taking care of the minefield.
Well, it looks like if we want to keep our basilisks, we're going to have to follow them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, plan is scrapped.
Yeah. Have you heard? Now, this is an ancient tale by the Mechanicus, at least by the tech priest that oversaw our growth. You have heard of the great Magos Alexander, supposedly a great ruler in his time. He was apparently attacking an enemy fortification that was on an island. Needless to say, it's not an island anymore.
Add that to the report.
Yeah. I will add it to report. Long story short, yeah, she's never heard of any of this.
Actually, no. Chenoweth, you have heard of this. And you've heard of it, however, as a fairy tale. This is not a real thing. This is a thing they tell people to inspire them.
Hmm.
So what if we did that and just filled in the river?
The earthworks needed to do it would take too long. But
Mhm.
there might be a bridge there we can use. Fording the river is going to be a problem.
Okay. Well, since our
we might be able to. Well, I don't know.
Mhm.
It would take time, but we might be able to like chop down some trees and throw them over so we can get the baskets across. But I don't know how deep this river is the problem.
I mean, it won't take long to chop down trees at all. I have the greatest tree chopping machine behind me.
We're trying not to use loud explosives is the problem.
We're going to go back to the mountains. We're now also going to enter the movement phase. If there's discussions to be had amongst the Machoan and the other groups up here, we can have them. But it's time to submit movements for this next hour as well.
Okay.
Who's going to go to here?
Inclusions awareness.
Yep.
And when you move us, that's when I'll make the awareness roll.
1 degree of success.
Tree is right here.
Oh. So just going to report that on microbead and real quick.
You don't have an active stealth, Haywire, so you can move up to 3 miles.
I
If you
stated I
wanted to.
wanted to move tactically and
Little
soundly,
slower
making
then.
sure. Yeah,
Okay.
and that way, eyes be eyeing, eyes.
And do
There
I
you
need?
go. Roll 20 function. Thank you. 3 times. Let's see if it actually pops up 3 times.
Will I need to
Yes,
use
the
my?
bastards. You can also use an awareness here, if you wish to summon
Oh,
that.
am I supposed to
Uh,
roll with my sergeant or one of the fire teams?
you can
You can
roll with
roll with
whatever
anyone.
you like. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
As long as the
Yeah.
unit is present, you may choose to roll with it. I just only allow you as a player to make one roll.
Okay, I will choose the best one then, because that's embarrassing, Sergeant Max. We'll have to fix that.
There's a reason the pikes are the ones rolling and not Chenoweth for awareness.
Fair enough. Yeah. But as Ajax said, he wanted everybody to be observant as we tactically move forward. And then I was like, there is a thing there for that. Tactical movement is 3 right now.
Um,
Go on. What were you to say, Sage? It sounded like you wanted to say.
minor commentary. Sorry. Considering the god that is overwatching this particular session, I understand why the fire team is so distracted.
Perhaps. Machon, I
I got
would like you
mine.
to tell me high or low.
Oh, see, you went high. I'll go low.
Low? Okay. I'm not rolling anything. I just needed to ask you this question to tell you what information you discover.
Yep. Fair's enough. I appreciate.
Yes, through your observations, you see an area it stands out just enough where some stuff has been cleared that there's a little bit of work that went in, perhaps. It's very subtle, but it's the clear tellings that there must be something over there. And you would assume, from everything else you've heard and encountered and gotten over the boxes, that there's probably another minefield starting somewhere in that area.
I um definitely gonna say to Arha and Axel, tight knitted group. We don't need to trigger any of these mines. And obviously going, you see those things right there? Like they're just right there. Yeah, you don't want to touch that.
I am literally hanging on to the side of your vehicle.
It only takes one boot to make something go boom.
That's true.
All right. Um, Pawns, inclusions, you've gotten to the edge of the minefield. Is there something you want to do here?
Well, the Pershings are dedicated towards clearing out the minefield and trying to cut a path. We're just staying aware of what's immediately around us and following them.
Okay. And roll that awareness. Okay. All right, then. I will move the allies a bit and advance the clock again.
This is tense. Oh,
Well, that's going on the report.
yeah.
What a good roll from the Flamburn.
As a crit 2, only 1 degree of success because I have a target 10, but very good roll.
Oh, oh dear.
Oh, that would be mean. I'm not gonna do it. Damn it.
Now, out of curiosity, are these anti-personnel mines or anti-vehicle mines?
You have not examined them.
Mm-hmm.
You know they for sure killed a person.
Do
Mm-hmm.
you, would you allow an inspection of under some sort of thing?
I would allow
We're
you to inspect a
talking
landmine if you dug one up.
fair enough. I'm just afraid it's gonna be like, tech use or scrutiny. Something I don't want to deal with. Logically.
Can
Does
I
this look
get
like it's gonna break my vehicle?
can I get a 2d10 from somebody? And I will allow either the inclusions or the pawns to make an awareness roll as well. Another one.
Ah, okay, another one. Paul, do you want to do it?
Sure, I'll do it.
I made the first one. I found this.
2d10.
I found this minefield.
I forgot to ask if Prey Sense helped. Didn't matter, but still.
No, it would not have. 1, 2,
Is
6.
there static in the air? Is the density of the air changing? God damn it!
3. So I'm just helping you resolve other things that are going on that don't necessarily directly impact your squad.
Yeah, Platoon 2 is out there, and things are happening. Ooh, good
Well,
dodge.
Yeah,
yeah.
very good dodge.
Huh.
Fantastic tech use. 6 degrees of success.
I don't even think that's a success if I use tech.
Sometimes it's like that. You know, sometimes it's like that.
I mean, just thanks. Interesting.
Maldane failed their awareness as well, but also passed their tech use with 40 exactly. Also, the clock is of awareness is now at 4.
Allied movements are complete. All right, let me just resolve the Pershings real quick. And then we will advance the clock and do movements again.
nonchalantly. It's just tech use.
That is 4 degrees of failure for the Pershing siege tactics. Not great. 70 luck roll.
The Pershings are going to report distress. One moment. Let's see. This is 1-1 Pershings. Trooper Deer. 6-shot, reaching out to 3-2 inclusions. Trooper Bevan.
3-2 inclusions, Trooper Bevan. The Ice Queen cometh. Acknowledge.
We have a depressed landmine that is not yet detonated.
Hold.
Holding.
Pawns.
Yes?
Just over the microbeat. Just over the microbeat. Do you guys have any experts in demolitions? The Pershing found a depressed landmine. It has not exploded yet, but they're sitting on it.
I would not say experts, no. We can try to disarm it.
You guys are better with tech than us. Probably be best.
Okay.
And with that, I advance the clock. You have 5 hours of daylight left.
Okay.
Bevan is going to, on the Vox call, we're setting up some of the pawns with tech use. They might be able to help you out with that.
Confirmed. You just hear, like, kind of muffled over the Vox. A technician's on the way. Hold on.
So yeah, it'll be Fire who approaches for this.
Oh God.
Where's the landmine?
You will be directed. There's not going to be any snappy or any callbacks or anything. They've got a man whose life is on the line right now,
Mm-hmm.
and then you're
Fire
directed
understands
through.
this.
Yeah,
he has gone
The-
from
the
somewhat
troopers slowly clear a
obnoxious
path
to-
for you,
yeah.
and you come to find the man who is currently standing on the landmine is Trooper Deer.
Okay. Okay. I'll get you out of this. At least I'll try to. And if not, the Emperor protects. Alrighty.
How would you like to navigate this situation?
Whichever way would allow me just to disarm it.
Well, you tell me.
Scary words.
How is Fire going to go about this maneuver? What is the strategy? What are you doing?
Give me a second. Give me a second to actually think myself before I answer this here. So.
All right.
Okay.
If you want to take a moment to think, we'll jump to the mountain team.
Yeah, I need to take a moment to think.
All right.
I was heavily distracted. I looked at the stream as he was scrolling through character sheet. I wish to take a free action of cry. Okay, all right, all better. We got this. Piles of 3. We got 1, 2, and it's gonna end just like right there. Oh, I'm still on. I'm just, I could save the man, and that's what hurts me the most. Oh my! Free action of cry.
Oh,
Oh.
rolling it now. I'm rolling it now. Come on. Fire Team
Yeah.
Grendel. Don't let me down.
That was Ajax the Great having a 4 degrees of failure on awareness, and Fireteam Grindle has 2 degrees of failure.
Hugs. It really wants a hug.
And Sergeant R. Hodges has a 96 on their
Oh.
awareness, 9 degrees of failure.
Yep. We're too busy trying to just like reminisce how cool it was, right? That's what we're gonna say. Just like the absolute inhalant man Arha became. That's my excuse. Ajax and him are just trying to decompress over. Yeah, it was really cool. Like, and then I was there and I made sure that you were good. I was in the med bay. We were just too distracted, man. We were just too distracted.
So this part, we'll get to this part in a moment. We're actually gonna have to go back to the landmine first.
Mm-hmm.
What have you thought of?
Well, my best thought right now is I have to disrupt the connection between the pressure sensor and the trigger mechanism to make it think that pressure is not released.
Yeah.
I don't have enough force to tie rope around it in such a way that wouldn't work. And plus, I'm sure that wouldn't work as Tau or different tech than just a lever system.
I mean, simple machines, man.
Yeah.
A lever's a lever. Doesn't matter what the alien technology's around
Yeah,
it.
I'm thinking it's more touchscreen sort of situation, more AI sort of tech. Looking at the mine, what am I looking at? Give me some descriptions here so I can start thinking my way through this.
Would you care to scrutinize the mine?
I would care for you to actually tell me, please. Look, the mine is
Okay.
uncovered, right?
Partially.
What am I seeing
Alright,
from the partial
so-
uncovering?
This is what should be an anti-vehicle mine, which should take a lot of pressure to engage. The kicker for the current situation is this is so think of it like, it's the best way to say it. Football diameter here.
Sure.
It's
Sure.
a solid explosive package. It is made of Tau tech, so it's likely got some high penetration or high velocity
Yes.
capability inside of it. It's made to shrapnel a vehicle. It is currently slightly lifted out of the ground because an edge of it has been hit by a fallen tree. Not a big tree. It's a thin tree.
Okay.
But the force seems to have not immediately detonated it, but the trooper reports hearing an actuation when they went to step over the tree and then realized they were on a mine.
Mm-hmm.
It should also be noted, for the sake of anyone who is aware of how landmines normally work, humanity designed landmines to trigger when you step on them, not when you step off of them. In this case, this mine has been intentionally designed by the Tau to explode when you step off of it.
And a tree's fallen on it. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, in this case, this mine
not...
is designed for when a vehicle drives over it, because a common Imperium thing is the soldiers usually walk behind the vehicles.
Okay.
So, I would say I
I
could give
see.
it to you enough for free that
Yeah,
the mechanism for this mine works as enough pressure is applied to trigger it, and then when it is
and when you
released,
stepped off,
there is
yeah.
probably a couple of, like, 1 to 2 seconds before this thing then detonates with the hopes of taking out the squad behind the vehicle.
Okay. Okay.
As that is how the Imperium normally travels, with soldiers following vehicles.
And the tree's not fully on the mine? Or is it fully on the
No.
mine? No.
It has fallen in such a way that it is only, say, halfway.
Halfway on. So if I push it more onto the mine, there's going to be more weight on the mine, correct?
As long as it does push the way you want it to, and it does not lift up during the pushing action.
Okay. Okay. How heavy's my pack?
It's a good question. What do you got on you?
Well, currently, let's take a look. What do I have on me? Let's see, combat knife, flak vest, radio lasgun, mess kit and 2 rations, poor weather gear, lamp, grooming kit. Don't want to put my frag grenades on there. I have perfectly normal honey, an oath knife, mechanical leg. That's actually attached to me, though. My camellia line cloak and my micro bead that I got from the inclusions. Okay. Okay.
A pretty standard, average military kit.
How heavy would you
Nothing
say
particularly heavy.
How heavy would you say my radiation suit is?
The one you're wearing?
Yes.
Let's check survival suit, because
I'm just gonna make the quick call.
Not going to be heavy enough. I know that.
It's not going to be heavy enough. I'm not going to get us stuck on the exact weight here.
Yeah. Ooh, thought. I have 2 different knives
All right.
on me right now. I have my combat knife and I have my Ameriga oath knife. If I take my combat knife, can I use it as a wedge to keep the pressure constant on the mine?
With a strength test.
With a strength test, okay. Okay. I can't think of a better way to do this. Okay. Because getting in and disarming it is not an option because the guy's still on top of it. Alright, I'll go strength test. I'm going to use my fate point to give me plus 20 to this.
Okay. So, you try to apply the pressure to give yourself the leeway to shift, right?
Yeah.
This is how you're doing it. As you move to make this maneuver, you hear a secondary click.
I'm going to tackle the guy off of it right now and lay myself on top of him.
Oh, goodness. All right. He's going to try to be a hero, folks.
I have no other option in front of me. I don't know what else to do.
That's fine. These things happen. Let's call this a dodge for the sake of it. To see how strongly and how far you can get away. Well, if degrees of failure. I'll give you, since your intent was to lie on the guy, that he will not get killed by this. However, I'm going to have a player roll for this mine's explosion, and you're going to take the brunt of it. Who would you like to elect to punch you in the face?
Sage.
Okay. What am I rolling?
For the sake of this mine, as it is an anti-infantry, this is 3d10. It has a pen of 2.
Okay.
That's a 17.
Yeah.
17 pen 2 damage to fire.
Mm-hmm. I'm at -7.
Ooh, -7 explosive.
Yeah. If this is going to kill me, I will burn my fate.
Understood. This is the danger of landmines, for sure. Let's check that critical table. Since this is a generalized explosive, it will be considered a body hit.
7 is not death.
Okay.
Explosive force of the attack ruptures target's flesh and scrambles nervous system, knocking him to the ground. Well, you're already on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Target suffers blood loss, is knocked prone, is stunned for 1d10 rounds, must make a challenging toughness test or fall unconscious. So you are currently stunned and bleeding out and need to make a flat toughness test.
Okay. There we go.
Ouch. Roll of 11, but target of 7. So...
Bleeding out and unconscious, but not dead.
Yeah. Double checking one detail real quick. Shit, the inclusions aren't the ones with the med kit. Wait. Let me check the Pershing. Pershings have advanced med kits.
There's also something else, I believe.
What?
I could have sworn. Yes. Every single squad is provided some equipment that I have included in a handout on Roll20. It's there. This will be the only time I remind you guys of it. I told you all at the beginning. Be aware of the gear you have no matter what.
Oh, trauma kit. Each squad is provided one emergency trauma kit. This can be used exclusively to stop bleeding out or lower critical damage. It provides a plus 20 to the test, cannot be used in conjunction with a med kit. You do not have to specify who carries it, and can be replenished with a -5 commerce requisition.
Yes. All right. So that's resolved. Next up, on the other side of the mountain, we'll get to potentially saving the life of fire soon. Hold on. Check. Yes. Okay.
Oh!
I love it, dog. I love it. Let me
And-
roll the god's number and take all of the goods. I will do it Someone has bestowed great favor upon me.
A super
And
crit
enemy
fail
fire
on the enemy
team just
force.
super crit. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I know it's very dramatic on the other side, but I feel so yay because I'm over here frustrated as shit because I could just go, it's okay, so easily, and it makes me frustrated to be over here right now.
So the Estes crit failed with a 96 on this. And the
Estes.
yeah,
The
no,
awareness. Yes, yes.
yeah,
Okay.
on their awareness check. The Machoan and the Bergson's Bastards also failed, but they were general failures. But apparently, the team that I'm going to assume is attacking them, that just appeared on the map, rolled a super crit fail. So the Estes get off scot free?
Yes. So what has occurred is they reveal themselves as one of their weapons detonate.
I love it.
And let's go into a little bit of quick combat time.
The red shirt and a stormtrooper are in an
I
engagement.
mean,
The red shirt misses every shot. The stormtrooper dies anyway.
would you? No, don't. Let's not and say we did. Okay. Is this a quick form combat, like no initiative roll, or
No initiative for this. In this case, this is now the Imperium's initiative. Because of the Estes poor roll, they will go last. In this case, they were caught, quote unquote, in ambush here by this enemy group, which I guess more realistically positioning them, they would probably be more like here in this moment, but it's still whatever. Yeah, Machoan and Bastards can react, and then they will take another action.
like,
Cool. Want to open
whoa?
fire?
Um, real quick, I have a neat thing. Quick reminder on Ajax Lesser: is he a squad ruling, or is he like player character versus squad?
He is a specialist, which means he counts as a player character for the purpose of those rules.
Okay. I think he might feel a little bit hyped and want to use some of his new shit. Are we thinking? So, are you're like the gun weaponry stuff, but you're on who you are. You should have. I don't want to force you into melee.
The Bastards are not Einherjar Yari.
Oh
Technically,
no, they're
they're a
not.
different thing.
Yeah, my bad. Sorry.
We got some decent weaponry of our own.
Yeah. Oh. I would like to do the half in with Ajax Celestia to do the what is that? Shallow hive weapon thing, but it's got the evolution. I just want to know how it works.
You're going to use your weapon on Ajax the Lesser. Alright. We haven't got to see this yet, so I will explain it. The Apatoxic Hive is a unique weapon that fires a stinger. When the stinger hits, it then sticks into the target as per the concept of it, and then it will release true damage upon the target every turn.
Okay.
The special ruling for this weapon is the damage is essentially, or it's not true damage yet. It can become true damage. It's resisted by toughness but not armor. The thing about this weapon is against characters, it's directly health damage, and against squads, every damage is a wound, just like when you're firing on a squad. So you hit first, and then the damage just happens. every turn as long as you're within range of the target. Even if
Right.
it goes into stealth, as long as it's within range, your weapon will send out attackers.
Yeah. So, half aim good?
I'll give you a half aim on it, sure.
Good.
That's
Good
a
to
hit.
me.
And
Oh,
it has the Apatoxic 5 trait. We're just gonna say right away, does 5 damage.
alright. And then I go here because these boys, I'm saying logistics is inside of that. Think. Uh, make sure I amend ammo for these guys because other guy no ammo. This guy ammo. Edge tokens are down here.
This carbine 2 hits. How many soldiers are in the gorillas?
Oh, the gorillas are healthy. Let's see. We go.
7.
Yeah, I believe it's 7.
That's it, Chief. 2 hits from 7 people. That's enough
Yeah.
to clear out their wounds. Stick a fork in them. They're done.
All right. Fair enough.
Shit.
Between a swarm of tyrannic bees and then unloading with a team of las carbine wielders, that enemy team is immediately dealt with once they reveal themselves due to misfortune. Wow.
Yeah. Blue is ammo, green. Okay. Yeah. All right.
All right. Wonderful. That's resolved. I'm going to ask the group something. Another landmine has went off, so I would raise the enemy alert level. However, for this mission specifically, the captain can intervene and prevent enemy alert from going up. Would you like that to happen at this time? This will impact one of your secondary objectives, though. Or my bad, your company request from the captain. This is a meta discussion. Players specifically. You can allow the enemy alert level to go up, or Captain Laven can run interference, essentially, and you will go from a guaranteed success on this objective to a 50-50 shot on this objective. And if you have to call upon it again, you will just fail the objective.
I have no opinion.
Wow, okay.
I'm taking myself out of this discussion.
I think it might be prudent to wait because we don't know when we might need to call that resource in.
Yeah, I was gonna say let it ride,
Okay.
but that's how I stick with like my fate and fatigue too. I go, oh.
This is fair. I think, is Mr. Nunn away? I haven't heard you in a moment. Mr. Nunn might be away. We might need to wait for him to return to weigh in on this decision.
In that case, I'm gonna take a quick step away.
Actually, you know what? Good call. I need to take a little bit of a bio break myself. Let's take a 5 real quick and reconvene.
Right back.
Well, Chad, looks like it's just you and me.
Welcome back. We had to take a long break there for a variety of reasons. I think the biggest one was a bio break, and then just a conversation about the current ongoing situation. All that taken care of, we're going back to the action. We had a small engagement on one side of the hill that turned into an incredibly small engagement because the enemy ousted themselves after one shot and then got obliterated by the Machoan. More kills for the Machoan, more enemies KIA. But over on the other side, we had a heroic action taken by Sergeant Fire to save Trooper Deer of the Pershings. Trooper Deer has been saved, but Sergeant Fire got riddled by the landmine explosion. Now we've got the moment here to decide what needs to be done. I recall, Paul, as the creator of the Pershings, you mentioned they all have med kits. I believe I included that on their sheet. I think
they all have advanced med kits.
The first reaction is probably going to be, I'm a see if I can save my savior, right?
Mm-hmm.
Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to do a Medicaid test to remove the blood loss condition.
Advanced med kit will give a plus 20.
All right, I've got that in.
The advanced med kit's the one that also has like the diagnoster and all the extra details.
All right.
Well, 3 degrees of success. Target 42, the ultimate number. Roll of 19.
Mm-hmm.
What
Okay.
is the end bonus? I know this.
The int bonus is 2.
Hey, that's still more than 0.
So the blood loss condition will be ended. I'm going to say, because the blood loss condition had to be removed, it's not going to all become healing. So we're going to just go off the degrees of success. Blood loss is removed. Your critical damage is reduced by 3. You're not in good
Okay.
shape. You're still unconscious,
But I'm
but
alive.
you are alive, and you don't have to make tests against bleeding out. And
Awesome.
basically, the only thing I'm going to... People are not knocked unconscious for extended periods of time, generally. When the hour ticks over, you're going to be active again and just in some rough shape until we get
Okay.
more Medicaid into you.
Okay.
Also, bringing it up to a 4. Explosion rends flesh and bone with horrific results. Target must make a challenging toughness test or blood loss and be stunned for 1 round. Well, all of that was taken care of, so...
Yeah, none of
back
that
is mangled.
actually applies.
Yeah, your back is mangled, but you're okay.
All right.
Okay.
Resolved. I'm going to pull Fire's token back to the bottom where we're storing the tokens. I just put them on the map
Thank
as a
you.
representation. Okay. Now, I believe that was the end of the hour, too. That was the resolution phase, basically, for the events of that hour. So we're going to tick
Yes.
over. You've got 4 hours of daylight left. Paul, I want you to roll luck.
All right. Oh, I need to change this real quick. Oh, that's right there. Okay. Luck. D100. Submit. 28.
28. Do you want
Okay.
assistance, Paul? You got a good roll, so I'm allowing you to answer this question.
Assistance.
Do you want assistance with your current situation?
That would be helpful, yes.
You're locking in yes.
Screw it, why not? Sure, yes.
All right. As you're all recovering from this, as Fire's getting back up, as the Pershings are breathing kind of a sigh of relief, a life was saved today, and the Inclusions just witnessed all of this, including Chenoweth, you hear a small humming noise for a second, and by the time you can turn to look for it, there is 5 malicious troops in front of you.
Oh.
It's a little hard to tell them apart, perfectly at an instance. They are gene stealers, effectively. But, oh my bad, it's 4, not 5. No, did the math wrong. It is 5. They got a reinforcement at one point. You were looking at a Rebecca Gunk, an Ivan Toady, a Willie Locke, a Sharavant, and a Captain Sonia Lavin, who are now attaching themselves to your squad.
Chenoweth resists the urge to touch the floof.
A good thing to do. It'd be rather rude to just touch floof without permission.
Yeah.
Been
Especially
stressing
if it's your
out
commanding
the
officer.
floof. The soothing floof. I am so stressed.
The captain essentially lands, takes approximation of the situation, and says, "All right, this minefield has been giving us a problem. I'm here to make sure we can get through it."
Gives a side end of the Aquila. Thank you, ma'am. Much appreciated. What do you want us to do?
She is going to, first and foremost, take the command action to try and inspire all allied forces in the area, pawns, inclusions, and Pershings, to do this better. She's going to use the command action to turn degrees of success into +10s on your next test to get through this minefield.
All right. Seven
Wow.
degrees of success.
Your next test to do anything with this particular minefield gets a +70, as the captain personally oversees the situation. You can interpret that in a variety of ways. Perhaps they're better at seeing the landmines that are buried under the ground. Perhaps they have some experience and could lend it to the Pershings for the include. Maybe it's just a matter of they're light enough on their feet that they can even step on the mines without actually triggering them. There's a variety of possibilities. Perhaps it's one, perhaps it's all of them. One way or the other, the captain's on deck, and there's expectations levied upon you while she's here. I am now going to pass to the players. Another hour has started. Movement and actions are possible. Tell me what you want to do, where you want to move, etc. We'll start at the minefield for any actions to be taken. Movement actions are free to take anywhere, but I figure the minefield's going to be the more exciting one.
Effectively, our idea is follow the Pershing, help clear out any landmines on the way so that we can get the pawns and their basilisks through this.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, I would love to study this mine, see if I can give any more permanent bonuses as we're going on. That, like a scrutinize or something. Tech use even. Or better yet, common lore tech even.
I would allow a common lore tech with a +20, a scrutiny with a +10, or a normal tech flat.
Okay, well I will take the +20 with the common lore tech.
A degree of success.
That's a success.
Nice.
In examining the mine, the mines that are being revealed as they go, as well as the one that detonated, there's a clear, you get a clear feel for some of the mechanisms and some of the aspects of it. This is a strange amalgamation of technology. It's not just a Tau-designed landmine. It is a Tau-designed landmine that's forged exclusively in Imperial factories. So it's using
Odd.
Imperium tech, but it's using a Tau design, an unapproved technical design that the humans would never use.
Oh, this is straight up heretic.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
Hold on,
effectively
didn't-
heretic.
Wait a minute, didn't we have the running theory at one point that there's some Inquisitor up above just playing chess?
What do you mean theory?
People may suspect that's all they desire.
Bactelius is doing some weird things right now.
I'll give it to you. Everyone in this group, so the Pershings, yourself, and the inclusions, should you step on a landmine, you get a +10 to your dodge for understanding the mechanisms of the landmine.
Okay, awesome.
I will not remind you of this. Please write it down.
Yeah, I will. Don't have a pen. I'll have
The
to write it on my
Pershings,
sheet.
now under direct observation of the captain, who is making up for the fact that they don't have a sergeant, is going to use siege tactics to basically clear a small trench. It's barely perceptible to the eye of above, but is enough that on foot you can see it. That will be safe traveling for vehicles and foot alike.
One degree of success.
It will technically be more than that because the bonus broke the math integer for this roll.
Mm-hmm.
However, that's fine. We'll call it good. I am going to reveal this entire minefield, and as long as you do not step on a marked tile, anyone in your force can freely transit this minefield. Because a path has been cut through it. Alright?
Okay.
Finally. Oh, God.
You are now free to make your movements.
Well, I assume the Pershing are going to move to here. So the inclusions will take the 3 to move to there.
I'm going to move right there. We're still remaining stealthy.
Stealthy. Machoan, Bastards, and the Estes, I'll get to them last. Awareness tests, please.
Absolutely.
And I'm going to have a quick pop
I
over
was
of
just
the
hovering.
flamber.
One success from Ajax.
Here's Boom and is now of great concern.
The Eldar are not very aware.
Fireteam Grendel, you will have performance reviews upon return to the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Flamber
I
navigating
don't-
well. That's good.
That is good.
Because of the crit that identified the landmines where the Flamburn are previously, and their now success on navigation, that minefield is now traversable as long as you don't step on a marked tile. You will need to, of course, get it within Vox range to communicate with them to understand this. However, just know that that is a solved minefield as well.
You're. Jesus.
What's that?
The jumping of the.
Oh, the
tile was
tokens.
funny. Yeah, it was funny to me because it didn't like load it right. It just went boom and flew.
Oh, yeah, my
And
bad. It
then
would have
the
been like,
following.
there you go.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. It was just funny to me because I've been seeing like little tracer arrows, and then that one was just where'd it go?
All right. Machoan, you succeeded on awareness. I'll roll the Estes as well, but I'm happy you succeeded.
I would like you not to. How about
Oh, okay, fair. I
would
will
like
not.
you not
The
to.
Estes are really good at following orders.
Yeah.
You know. Okay.
He's fucking Eldar, though.
Here. Are you ready?
Yeah. Oh, son of a.
We're just out of range.
Yeah.
As you are passing along this ridge line, there's a certain point where you're keeping an eye out, and then you turn and look towards the cliff, and you see something, and it's real subtle. It's hidden away. It's like a crack, it could lead to like maybe a small cave or something. Maybe it's between a couple of rocks, and you see perhaps it's something to do with Ajax's own experiences or how he looks at the world. But you actually see right next to this crack, there is very subtly scratched in, probably with a rock on rock, Aquila. the sign of the Imperial Guard.
Oh, I don't have it. Okay. Hold on. Where are you? I don't. It's the only sheet I usually have it open. It is. That's not good. Okay. Well, let's say it probably best that the towel that looked like the towel should go in first, right? Uh, Anything like that. It's just.
You want the Estes to investigate?
Oh no. No. I was like, it's probably not the best idea.
Oh, okay.
Are you about to send in the Eldar?
Actually, can I get an inquiry roll from Odie?
Sure. Chaplain. All right, let's see here. Is this kind of what's the vibe you're going for this inquiry?
It's gonna do. Let's see. I want to know if it's like up to codish enough to be like, oh yeah, that's not a trap. You know what I
Okay.
mean?
So you stop the Chimera, the ramp in the back drops, the chaplain stretches a little and walks out. You give a little nod, point to the thing, the crack in the rock with the markation. Yeah. He examines it. Let's get an inquiry going.
Oh, the chaplain got fate.
He does. And he's still got most of it.
Yeah.
Let's do it. And let me just double check. I've got everything here.
So that is a 94 on his original roll with a target of 45.
And,
chaplain
at first, it's a glance. It's like, what am I looking at here? And then you point it out a little more generously, like that right there. And he scratches. Oh, yes, of course.
Oh, much better.
Yeah.
From 5 degrees of failure to 5 degrees of success.
Behold.
He ponders, thinks for a moment. This appears to be a survivor's den. Whether or not there be a survivor inside, I could not tell.
Alrighty. Well, I guess Ajax is gonna look over and be like, well, Axel, I guess I'll give you the honors of going in there, and my logistics team will follow. If there's anybody in there, don't ask Brash unless maybe Tao.
There's going to be a slow head turn. Fine.
It's all good. The gorillas are ready to go. If you just want the gorillas to roll, like. But the logistics teams, they'll be in there to pretty much be able to medicate anything that needs done. You'll be safe with them.
Okay. Awesome.
Sending the Eldar in.
Great move, guys. Let's see let's see if this pans out.
All right.
So I'm going to send in my. Go ahead.
You're going to dismount from the Chimera as well, and you're just hanging on the side at this point.
Yep. Time to jump off and. Hey, Fire Team Grendel, your performance recently has been subpar. Time to make up for it. In you go.
All right.
Ajax isn't going to be leaving very far from OD right now. He's
Yeah, makes
hearing
sense.
explosions. He's hearing explosions. There was an attempted ambush.
They go in. There's a brief, tense
Uh,
moment, right? They go in, they investigate, they're ready, they're stacked, they clear. They do everything a good soldier does.
Mhm.
And then there's a small call out as it's empty. Just some stuff.
Anything worth taking?
Supplies.
Hot
Corpse.
sh-
A camera. No, that's a data slate. My bad. It's a data slate, not a camera. I said it wrong. Data slate, las pistol, some rations.
Yoinking all of the above.
Hmm?
So
To be
there
fair, they are
is
Eldar.
there's three days of rations in there. Still, there is a human corpse that is decently decomposed at this point.
I should specify minus the human corpse. I am not taking that with me.
Oh, okay.
All of his stuff, however, that is mine.
No corpse starch?
One Imperial Guard service pistol, standard issue, las pistol, I should say, and generously, probably. Oh, the data slate. Can't forget that. However, the data slate currently is powerless. It needs to be recharged, or it needs to be fixed.
I strategically brought in Hector, by the way. So good luck getting that data slate.
Okay, yeah, because your logistics team includes your hawk-eyed, I write
Yep.
everything down guy. So,
Yep.
if you want the data slate without Hector noticing, we're going to call that some sleight of hand right there. Otherwise,
Absolutely.
Your Machoan hanger-on will grab it from you.
I might have to shoot him if he tries that.
Bold situation right there.
Looter's rights. The fuck you think you're doing?
I'm not gonna tell Haywire what Hector does, but if you don't do good enough, he gets to choose how Hector reacts and what goes on from that.
Son of a...
5 degrees of failure. We would say this is a versus roll, probably. So the logistics fire team would roll perception or awareness, and worst amount of failure loses.
I could be that guy to be like, oh, my perception's higher than my awareness stat.
You could also do scrutiny, technically, if they have scrutiny.
See, that's OD. OD's got that. You're talking that jargon again. I would like to counter. I would like to roll deceive as if I wouldn't notice him picking it.
Okay, I'd allow that. It's an interesting take on the situation for sure.
Oh baby! Oh baby! Put it on my report.
What the?
That's a super crit. No, they don't even know he's in there. The Eldar went in alone, as far as they're aware. There wasn't there wasn't a single guardsman amongst them.
Awesome. Oh, wow. So let me see if I understand this straight. I fail at this sleight of hand, and you decide that you're going to bullshit everybody into thinking, well, there was nothing to steal. There's nothing. It's fine.
We wasn't even in there.
Oh no, he's asking. Sage is asking for clarification.
So
He believes at this time you countered the sleight of hand with a deception, so you swiped it before they could swipe it, and then claimed it wasn't even in there.
no, my deceive was to make it as if the Machoan aren't noticing that you're swiping.
You know what? I think I like you, my friend.
They are pretending to not notice that you
You
just
have
committed a sin.
literally, yeah, literally one of the biggest narcs in the group goes, I know this. You just wait until others know this. But you don't know that I know this.
I don't, but I have a feeling that we might be able to work something out.
All right. There is a small amount of munitions in there, 5%.
Okay.
Are you capped out on munitions or do you need munitions?
I don't think I have anything that uses regular guardsman ammo.
This is extrapolated ammo, so it's just raw
Right.
percentage usable for everything.
Oh yeah, then I do. I do. Have a pistol.
However, you got into a fight earlier, but all of your guns jammed before they could fire, so you actually haven't expended any ammo.
No, I have a surplus. Okay, cool.
All right. So there's that. The data slate, there's two ways to get into it. You can either sacrifice a percentage of your ammo to turn the power on to check what's on the slate, because its own internal power cells are fried, or you can use some form of tech use or similar skill to just repair the cells, and be able to look at it for free. Otherwise, it is essentially a broken data slate.
I do have decent tech use.
I will say, with this
Is this-
data slate, there is no making it worse. It's only, do you succeed or do you fail?
You know, I will try this, and then if not, use my ammunition later.
Okay.
Mhm.
I'm
It
gonna
was a
turn.
good try.
I'm gonna turn these 3D dice off because ever since I started using this, I've been getting screwed.
I don't know. A target number of 15 and rolling a 33 is not really getting screwed, man.
No, that's fair.
This damn primitive, backwards ass Imperial technology just can't quite make it turn on. You're gonna have to plug something into it and charge it, and then it's not gonna hold a charge for shit. But yeah, there's definitely stuff there.
Axel's eye is twitching right now.
You can at any time just tell me you want to spend some ammo to turn it on. I have what's on the data slate ready, but if you just want to hold on to it now or wait until camp, perfectly fine.
Can I use the excess ammo I just got from this guy's last pistol?
To turn it on to view one of its data entries, you have to use 1d5 ammo. Yes, you can use the excess ammo, but you still have to roll the amount.
Okay. 1 second. I'll go ahead and roll that. 1d5.
Yep.
Four.
Okay. So you basically take the las pistol's charge pack, plug it in, and it instantly drains almost the entire pack. But the screen turns on, and a lot of there's some damage to this device. It's not working properly, but there is a few, 5 to be specific, like data entries that you can access, and they're all time-stamped, essentially.
I will go to.
You're going to view them in order. I'm not going to let you view them out of order. Apologies. I've prepared
Smart
them a
move.
certain way.
All
But
right.
if you would like to view the first one, I will give you what it has on it.
What does the first one say?
It says
Can I-
family
can I request-
vacation.
well, okay.
family vacation.
Yep. That's what the first entry is entitled. Family vacation.
Well, this sounds like a grimdark.
Oh, that's very grimdark.
Is
We're about
is there real quick? Is there like any like hollow tags or anything for the dead individual? Just
Oh,
Patron wise.
oh yes. Oh, if you're going to, good call. We'll go back to the cave and discuss this. The dead man is one Sergeant Drake of the Thirthian Infantry. He was one of the local guardsmen stationed on this planet, and probably the leader of whatever team was in charge of covering this island. A quick examination, he was shot via Tau railgun and succumbed to his injuries here. Time
Thank
between
you.
shot and succumbing to energy injuries, probably a few hours. Okay.
Thank you. Just wanted to do Patron check real quick as I was writing notes.
Of course. And Mr. Weird, you're going to view this data entry?
Mhm.
Okay.
He is.
It's a video. I guess you're going to be watching it hanging off the side of the Chimera in the rainstorm. But that's okay, you know. Here we go. You see the island. It's coming into view on a cloudy day. The camera is approaching rather quickly and bouncing with waves. The camera turns to show off a civilian boat moving quickly, revealing a young lad who couldn't even be in double digits by human standards, as well as a middle-aged, lanky man at the helm with sunglasses and a 5 o'clock shadow. The footage cuts to the docks as the man is handing off some cargo to a squad of the Thirthian who are present on the dock. One of the troopers holds out a hand to the man and says, "Back for another tour, Sam?" The man looks up and says, "Yeah, heard you boys still don't have anyone to man the equipment here, so they asked me to come back," he says, taking the hand of the sergeant and climbing onto the dock. Command says we'll get a proper fob out here to serve as a secondary listening post by next year. The problem is getting the request submitted. The person now identified as Sam chuckles as he leans down to pick up the young lad and places him on the dock. "Well, I certainly don't mind. Bayry always floods in the summer. I can't afford a second floor hab, so there's days we can't even leave without flooding the place." The trooper on the dock looks at the lad and then back at the camera. "How'd you get them smuggled on the paperwork?" He asked as he glances to a clipboard another trooper is holding, going over the cargo they've dropped off. And Sam looks down at the lad. "Well, her mother was called to myth by the guard. Something calibrations redacted. So I had to take Barry with me," and he chuckles and looks towards the camera. "I got Carrie as my apprentice, technically." The trooper laughs. "Oh, fair enough. Well, I'll warn you both, this island can be pretty boring most of the year, but it's probably one of the nicest places to be stationed." And the camera sweeps across the dock, catching the beach and some of the green hills in the background before the entry cuts out.
Oh, it's going to be painful to keep watching.
There's 4 more recordings.
Bellis,
Yes.
you sir are an evil genius. Because that fucking hurts. We're in the middle of a war zone, and you show me this wholesome family footage.
Yes.
Oh,
Would you like to spend some more ammo to view the next recording? You could also, of course, share with your allies if you really want to, or like bring it up with the Machoan, or the choice is yours. World's your oyster here.
so question: Is it possible to send this information to people?
Generally, yeah. You in this case, it's a
Okay.
little harder. Like, who are you needing to send it to? Because if you're
I-
sending it up to the spaceship, you're kind of jammed right now.
No. The thing I was thinking of is having a first my squad group chat, and then I send a message to Mr. Alex, and then he can break his own squad's heart.
You mean Ajax? Was it?
Ajax.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. In this case, I would totally allow with your advanced technology. Essentially, you watch the first entry, and then it like appears as like a little camera squad man view in the corner of everyone else's like helmet, so that your entire squad can see it. And then if you want to approach Ajax and offer it, we could do a little bit of RP for that.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? If my heart gets to be broken today, so do my fellow. How can I call you a hairless ape without being racist? My
Hominid.
fellow guardsmen. You're my fellow guardsman. Hey, Ajax. I knock on the side of the chimera.
Yes.
Hey, I found. Hey, I've got something here. Can I have some? Can I have your information so I can send it to you?
You got something there, do you? What you got?
It's mine.
Oh yeah. Oh, I've been hearing some tales of what you guys got.
Now, would you like to see this video?
Yeah, you got on a data slate, right?
It's my data slate. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Can I see the you know good
You
old
can see.
branding on that
Can I see
data
the
slate?
insignia on that left data slate?
You can see the video.
I mean, I think I really want to see the insignia.
I think you really need to see the
Oh
video.
baby, oh baby,
Oh,
put
ooh.
put it. I want to see it.
Okay, now what do I need to roll to tell you to fuck off?
That is a crit 2
Oh,
on a command.
I would say that in this moment you are talking to what is effectively your commanding officer in the ranking
oh,
structure. However, I will allow you to roll verses on it. That's fine to
Okay.
kind of determine how you react, but that's generally we consider it a willpower roll.
I'm willing to do the willpower roll, but I've got an idea.
Okay.
See, part of the great thing about having friends who have been in the military and family who've been in the military is that I may have an idea here that could save me. I understand that it's my commanding officer. However, in certain circumstances, such as when characters could be considered a specialist in something, their specialty carries with it authority that negates rank. Ergo, I'm really good with technology. This is a technological thing. I'm better at it than you, so you should listen.
I have somebody who's constantly data slating.
Yeah, but I'm an Eldar, and our stuff is better.
Oh, that's Imperium of Mankind, though.
Yep.
It's not Eldar.
Can I?
I'm willing.
Can I
I'm
roll
willing to
logic?
actually. Ooh, just go for logic instead of willpower.
If you'll
let me
allow it.
let me look at the character sheet real quick. Okay. Let me think. I will let you roll it. However, you do still have to beat the degrees of success,
Okay.
as well as if you match the degrees of success, he still wins because it's a crit.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do this. And is this something I could potentially spend fate on?
Well, technically, you can't spend fate on yourself, but you can spend it on others.
How so?
Well, you remember creating these
Hmm.
people. Your fate
Wait a
points
minute.
are offensive, where they force people to re-roll or they reduce the damage someone is doing. You use Zinch's fate, which can never help you but can harm others.
Hey, buddy, I'm gonna need you to do something for me. Thank you for reminding me of that. I would spend a fate point to re-roll, make him re-roll. This is why I love the Changer of Ways. I forgot it. Wow. I'm
It's
writing that down.
important to know about your regiment, and it is on your regimental sheet.
God!
Guard, you.
You know what? It's at least better odds. I'll take it.
That's an
The
88 on a
first
53.
usage of an offensive fate
Can
point.
we roll fellowship to move this? He just actively acted against me.
I would like to remind all of the listeners that this is occurring so that the not Dark Eldar can psychologically torture his commanding officer and everyone in his squad and all the other local squads.
I'm not trying to torture anyone. Oh, no, yes, I am. Shit,
At least
right.
you're self-aware. Okay.
Yeah.
So, Haywire, what was it you were asking there? Sorry, let me
Oh.
resolve that.
I feel like this is a fellowship time of
Okay.
negativity.
Negative version of fellowship. Yeah. Yeah. Both Ajax and Herd roll fellowship, just raw.
Come on, I would have taken a super crit, dog. I would have.
How do you? Stupid
This
question.
does not have effect on your guys' current dynamic, but this affects your regimental's relationship.
How do you roll the fellowship?
You click
So black-
the black bar above fellowship.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Further up. Sorry.
Yep.
I was trying to click characteristic bonuses. My bad.
All good. I'm going to combine those. Your regiments are going to lose 5 points of cohesion. However, the situation is resolved. You present an argument in that you are specifically trained as a tech, and you are trying to provide it in a way that does not harm the rest of the data. And if you were to just hand it over, there's a chance some of the data could corrupt or the full thing couldn't get out. As a reminder of where you guys are currently, you have just went from 54 cohesion to 49 cohesion.
Unfortunate.
These things happen, though. Cohesion goes up and down, and technically you're still within a very decent amount of cohesion. You may now continue the scene.
So I will then send him this video.
I will say every sergeant, every squad lead does have a data slate, regardless of if you traditionally get one in your kit. It just feels like something every squad lead would have.
It's just going to go to Hector. He would pass out the information as Hector's information.
Okay. Now, of course, this will probably also lead to a little mini confrontation later, if overall, because this was a defined command event. However, no direct player versus player stuff occurring here. That's resolved by these rolls. That said, the data's passed over. I still require, for the initial viewings, an investment of a successful tech use test, which you've already tried, Sage, or ammunition to unlock the rest of the files.
You know what? I will unlock them, but I don't want to keep everyone up, so I will view them later, if possible.
I'm fine with reading them all off right now if everyone just wants to hear the story.
If everyone's cool with that, absolutely.
I feel like that's a at camp kind of thing.
Yeah,
Oh.
I think so.
That's
Okay.
fair.
There.
Let's try to move it along.
That's fair.
All right. We're heading towards camp anyway, last we checked. Mayhaps there's still time in the evening, either path. All right. That wonderful discovery happened. We've got some troops moving around in the background. I think that's occurred. They're still out of communication distance. They moved. Did their thing. Yeah, all right. Hour advances. You only have 3 hours of daylight left. Players.
Let's see, 3, 6, 9. Okay, yeah. All right. Well, following the Pershing and
Yep.
go to awareness and figure out the heck do we need to do about this river.
Hey, will also awareness. Okay.
Actually, I'm trying to see if there's anything else I can roll. I don't feel like swimming would work for this because that's a strength check, actually.
If it's for yourselves, you can definitely do swimming.
Dang, the
Well,
Pershing-
yeah, but we're trying to assess the river right now and try to figure out, can the basilisk get across?
I have an idea, and I would like to use Ajax to command Helen to use Vox. We were within 2 miles.
All right.
Helen
No,
is going to
no
be
test needed.
very irritated. I will make sure it is noted. All right. This is going to be 3-1 Macho and Helen bothering, trying to reach. Let's see. Oop, almost went to the wrong one. Inclusions. 3-2 Inclusionist Bevan.
Kind of take it back for a moment. This is 3-2 inclusions, Trooper Bevan. The Ice Queen cometh. Acknowledged.
Ajax is going to be like, I have a really dumb idea for them to cross. Tell them to wait. Please stand by at your current location for the person that is also bothering me has something stupid to do.
Acknowledged. Understood.
Okay. Now this is going to have to be a little bit of a finagle with you, Mr. Vallis.
Yes, sir.
But I have some good old druggy boys that also have some pocket barricade. Is there a way I could use these barricades that they can do to help this river situation?
Basically make a temporary bridge by deploying their bulletproof barriers in a specific way.
Yes.
It's crazy, but I like it. I will say that it is technically possible. They will be able to try it. It's going to cost them ammo. I'm going to deduct ammo from each of them for using their portable barricades because they're not getting them back, so they are gone. But it's going to need someone to point out where it needs to go in some way. They got to be told where to put them to make the bridge, But they can do it.
Can I make a survival check in that case?
Yes, I'm allowed. Everyone can attempt one augment here to see if we can get enough degrees of success to a number I have in my head for it to just work.
All
All
right.
right, Chenoweth's going to spin the fate for today to get the plus 20. Oh,
Well, there we go. I don't even need to think of rolling.
there we go. Yeah.
Well,
crit one.
Oh God.
At least it's not a crit fail.
Yeah. I was like, I got logic. I can do a thing, right? Woo.
You know what? The, the Barracuda's real good at this, aren't they, huh?
Yeah.
Same target number. Good shit.
For the Barracudas, give them a new skill
Ooh, okay.
called bridging. And they get 2 ticks in it, and it uses intelligence.
Oh god, a worse stat. But all right.
And
That's actually better than their survival. Okay.
yeah. So in the future, if Barracuda is still alive, you will be able to perform similar maneuvers using the bridging skill.
Sweet.
I guess I'll just grab a little paintbrush real quick.
Yeah, all that in a bag of chips, so I kind of. Oh shit!
There you go.
I'm going to do something real quick. Let's see, comrades. Trooper Owen is the new guy. So I'm going to say he actually came in with knowledge of how to do bridge building. It was his job back on Musa Sapphire before he was deployed. He also has a fearless demeanor, so yeah, makes sense. Makes sense he would be the one crazy enough to do this. So we asked for a second gunner, and we accidentally got it.
As it does, as it goes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Trooper Owen Fay has helped set up a bridge.
I helped with the crossing. Yay!
Huzzah!
I'm so glad that I have that written down under important thing to know about Arha and his boys.
It was a good call to make, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
All right.
Is it safe for the basilisk to drive across these, though?
With a 1? Yes.
Okay.
The one. Good job.
No problem. In
Drop a
fact, you
shell.
driving across it with the basilisk digs it further into the dirt and makes it a more permanent structure.
You could drop a shell on this bad boy and it'd still survive.
Don't try
also,
We're not going to, but
Mr. Round, you do have extra movement, so you would be able to get actually onto that tile.
I'm being sneaky, so I'm not using
Yeah.
extra movement.
No, you've only moved one tile, haven't you?
No, I've moved 2.
Oh, my
Yeah, I was right
apologies. I
here.
will move here then.
So.
Oh, okay. I will
There,
move
there's
here then
three.
because I still have the one tile. So there you go.
Shit.
Okay. All movements are complete, I believe. I need to do a couple of checks for some allied forces real fast. And then we will advance to getting real close to dark, but you guys are making good progress across this island, I'd say.
We did move again. A different instance. Can I do the awareness? I freaking closed his sheet.
Yes, I will allow you to do awareness.
Hey, friendly forces! Hey, we finally found the Moldine! Well, Ajax, 2 on the successes for his awareness. Moldine are still unaware, and their tech use was not so great. And the Coloradicus is completely lost. 97 on navigate surface.
That's going on the crit report.
Updated already?
Awesome.
Coloradicus attempted to find a good spot to drive through the river, and they drove into the river. More to be discovered about that later.
And once again, the Valkyrans may have to save them and pull them out.
Yeah. Well, to be
Valkyrans
fair, they
do
are
have a
recovering.
vehicle.
Yeah.
No, these are the hunter killers.
Well, they got
However,
a
they've
bit
got
of training, you know.
They've got a good vehicle. It has a lot of horsepower to it. It's. We'll see if they can do something about it.
Who's at the boat?
Not yet, but they're working on it.
Ooh, it's right there. Would we classify or no? Probably not, because he's actually attached to this. So, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, just a little bit out of range.
Yeah.
And let's get some real quick and funds real fast. Don't you worry about it. Nobody worry about it.
Oh, good job, Flamburn.
Yeah. 5 successes.
Wow.
With their cavalry save.
It's because he had me roll
Cool.
corn. I'm cooling off. It's because he had me roll corn, so everything's
again, to
going
be
swimmingly
fair-
after. Everything's going swimmingly after.
It'd probably be a waste for the Flamburn to use a melt-a-tip on their hunting lances.
They're probably not using melt-a-tips for the sake of quietness, but they
That's
probably
fair.
can use them.
Yeah, that is in their standard equipment. I remember purchasing it for them.
Yes.
I spent a lot of points on that.
Yeah.
Oh. Galvanic rifles. Very nice.
You are not going to be aware of this yet.
Yeah, don't mind this, everybody. Oh, nice.
You guys will not be aware of this yet, but your allied troops will have secured the observation post. The civilian
Nice.
one in the center of the valley.
Nice.
With a swift charge and some well-placed shots, whatever defenders were there are eliminated. Alright. Time advance, 2 hours till nightfall. Movements refreshed. Go on.
I was going to let them move first, because I'm
Oh.
one movement from at least touching Trista do. So,
All right, well, Pods, go ahead.
All right, well, across we go.
All right. We're going to move 1, 2, 3.
I guess the question is,
uh,
do we want to actually take on the civilian docks before our next camp session, or no?
Well, I
I'm gonna
figured
let
taking...
you know, inclusions who are in range of radio, the civilian docks were unoccupied.
Oh.
It is 2 small buildings and a dock.
Well,
Okay, then.
Fitting
The
description.
inclusions... Yep, the inclusions on microbead will relay this back, just so we don't have to bother with communications.
oh, cool. So one pawn knows.
We got a chain here. It could
Oh.
ripple down the chain.
The
Yeah,
pawns
play
will
telephone
inform
real
you. In fact, Fire's probably the limper who informs you all.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of which, Machoan,
Uh-oh.
Raise hand
Hello.
button. Pause. Wait.
There was an
Speaking
awareness
of-
test made. I forgot to address the awareness test. Machoan, you're amazing at this. Congratulations. You have spotted your first drone of this mission.
Fuck! I can feel it in the air now. Um, we want to be quiet. We want to be quiet. Oh, so quiet. This is the. With 2 degrees, do I think that the drone notices us? I'm only asking because I want to know how much of an aim I can get off on a small target.
Um, presently, if it does know you're there, it's just watching because these drones have like a clear flash when they signal something or are sending stuff back. So if it
Yeah.
does know you're there, it's not transmitting any data yet.
Okay.
But you have intimate knowledge and supreme capability of spotting these drones, as demonstrated from the past.
Yeah. Well, there's a drone, and it would be so funny for it to be like, "Hey, fire! You don't look so." That's a drone, by the way. I'll heal you if you hit it.
You want me to hit it?
I just kind of know that you got the whole alakablam alakabloom thing. Like
You
you,
want me,
you got
I can
it.
alakablam it. You want me alakablam it?
Yeah. Yep.
I'll alakablam it.
Ajax,
Yeah.
command test, free action.
Go back over here.
You're going to point it out either way, but success benefits the sniper.
Oh, you got this.
Effective.
Bam.
Ooh,
Oh, I got
that's
it.
going on the crit report.
Oh, I got it. Oh,
Put it on the report. Look at your report. Rack it up.
Yeah, look at you helping me out.
All right. So, how long's your sniper reach?
Ranges for I mean, technically it goes beyond this. How far does extreme range go from your base range?
Like
4
triple,
times.
but oh no, you're right. 4 times. My bad.
4 times. So 4 times 150. What is that? That's
Okay.
20.
A little
That's
shorter than
600.
some snipers, but very healthy range either way.
I mean,
I'm
I
going
could,
to say,
I could
our scale is
snag.
a little wonky here, so
Yeah.
we'll say that the drone is slowly approaching your direction, and you're
Mhm.
going to go for the like right when it's in range, you just go for the shot kind of moment, right?
Yeah. I mean, I could take aim's sniper rifle instead if you wanted. That has a range of 200, so that'd be 800 total.
I think it's fine to keep with fire here. I'm going to say
All right.
with the command test and the point out, we're going to completely ignore the weather.
Awesome.
Haywire, my bad. Ajax's skilled knowledge of being able to pinpoint its exact location and then speak it to you allows you to fully compensate for the terrible conditions of weather. So
Mhm.
this is just an extreme range shot against a small target.
Okay. Extreme range shot doesn't matter. I take no penalties. Do I get any aim bonuses for this?
Do you have time to aim?
as it's
Raw.
coming into, right?
I'll even
Roll
take
luck.
a half aim. Roll luck? All right.
Roll luck. I'm feeling generous.
Nope, no aim bonuses, I'm sure.
Yeah, that was a crit fail on luck. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't put that on the report. Luck rolls don't count for the crit report.
Odie has thing. Yes.
You want Odie? Okay.
Odie, we've made thing go boom before with Odie.
All right. 1 second. I'll pull it up. We've got the righteous. Fury of the Righteous, I believe, is what you're referring to. Already got that. Yes. Okay. Fury of the Righteous is your chaplain's unique ability that they can do. The chaplain will make a prayer, and depending on the strength of the prayer, it will empower you to deal free righteous furies. Potentially. So, let's see it. Chaplain Chaplain, bless this sniper's bullet.
How dare you, Odie?
He's
We're
got
just
fate.
getting him out of the way. We're getting
He's
him out
got
of the way.
fate.
It's okay.
He's got fate. We'll give him a fate roll. You know, he gets a little extra juice on it because he's an ecclesiarch as well.
Yeah, it's that, and it goes higher.
I got a single righteous fury. Okay.
You get one righteous fury.
All right, I gotta hit the thing first. So is the problem.
Yep.
This is a smaller target, weedy target, right?
Yep, which is a minus 10
Mm-hmm.
compared to you.
And that's why I was hoping for an aim bonus. Darn. Alrighty.
We got him out of the way, boys. We got him out of the way.
Hey, 1 degree of success.
I'm using the righteous fury. This thing's gone.
All right. Hit the damage button anyway, just to show it off.
Does this thing count as a vehicle? I can't remember.
No, technically it's a soldier by my definition because it's a drone.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so sadly only 1 degree of success. Okay. It's not nearly as much as it could be. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to roll that. It's better, though.
Hey, well, you're...
Alright, damage.
9 pen 1. Allow me to remind you guys, I know I've told you before, but the support drones that the Tau been
They
putting
got
out,
one wound.
they have 1 HP and 6 armor.
we need it for morale purposes.
Yes, this is for morale purposes.
So Righteous Fury detonates. That is a destroyed drone. Had no chance. You know what? Even given the teamwork happening and the fact that there's a big storm going on, it goes out right as there's a lightning strike somewhere. So even if someone was observing that drone, looks like lightning just took it out.
Odie did use fate. Does this count?
It would restore his morale, yes.
Yes. Like Odie's morale, or are we talking?
Yes,
Mr.
Odie's
Nutt?
morale.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's not my morale.
I tried, Mr. Nutt. I tried.
It's fine. It's fine.
If you want him to gift morale, that's something that happens at camp, specifically.
Yeah, I know. I tried.
I'm not sure you can give morale to me, though, because I'm Mechanicus and you're Ecclesiarchy.
With Odie, I believe it's just you talk to him. Camp, like you spend a camp action to say, "Hey."
I thought you had to have the same fate or same faith.
That's a passive. There's an active choice you could make to speak to the chaplain and absolve some of your feelings.
Ah. Well, joke's on you. Pawns don't have or shouldn't have feelings.
Yeah, there's one that kind of does, though.
There's one that's aim.
Yeah, but it still counts as a morale.
That's true. That kind of be awkward, though. Here Aim comes, who thinks that she's a tool, talking to an ecclesiarch who thinks that she's a human, trying to describe this weird thing that she's experiencing called emotions.
Yeah.
Oh!
How do you think Chinowith felt? Oh!
That's true.
You know what? They ain't stuck no more. They sure as hell ain't stuck no more. The Coloradicus with a critical, rolling a 1. Super critical. They managed to pull themselves out of the river as the Valkyrans try and fail to help them.
At this point, Fire's going to put down his lawn lass and sit. He's hurt. He's tired.
Oh, wait. That's second squad. Okay.
Yeah. So you're decently not feeling the best, yeah.
He looks about as bad as he looked when you healed him on the first mission.
Oh shit. All right. Time-wise, I think I'm good to actually use the point of fate on Ajax. I don't think any, just alakablam might come out of the sky, right? So, just a simple plus 20 to, some Medicaid and hope for the best.
No, that's not good.
Don't, Paul, you scared me.
I think he's
Sitting
just
here trying to be
updating
like,
what
I'm going to make
happened.
my ally feel better. That's not good.
Sorry. No, I was pointing out to something.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Oh, you're so good.
That's another. I'm updating your crit report.
That's 15 points, by the way.
Okay.
That is, if you took permanent damage from getting blown up by a landmine, it would have been gone. You have
I'm-
no critical damage anymore. You are at full health. In fact, he found a benign medical condition you had and cured it too. You were this close to getting trench foot, sir. It's gone.
Oh, good. You got my mange.
I'm hoping, with a 15, you're more than full.
Oh, yeah. -4 up to set. That's 11 point or 12 points of feet. Yeah, it would have been 3 over.
So can we just hand wave this last hour and just everybody goes to the
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll
Or
kick
goes to the
another
dock.
hour off.
Yep.
Boop. Hour kicked. 1 hour until nightfall officially hits. You guys want to hit that dock?
Yep.
Yep.
With the children are at least gone.
Yeah, basically
Yep,
everybody
go
but
doc.
the Flamberg, Lucius, and Demeron who took out the
Someone check
outpost.
Haywire's dice. Hey, it's only been in supportive actions, okay? So at least the Machon are doing what they're supposed to.
I believe I'm looking at all of the players in one location for a camp. So we will be entering an official camp session that will pick up probably with the next time for the actual mechanics sake of it anyway. We can do a little bit of RP as people get to the dock and, the sun's setting. Your first day in this operation is coming to an end. You were a little loud at times, but you recovered. And you get here to find the missing platoon was also getting here just about at the same time.
Once you did not airdrop right.
Hi, how are you?
Well, I airdropped like a hell diver. They did not.
And the Maldine hit some turbulence, got caught in a bad wind, and ended up in the ocean.
Oh.
The inclusions are just happy to be alive right now.
Let's see,
I'm also... no, just go on. I'll just reveal it as I do it.
I'm one squad mate down. But overall, today was a success.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I
And
will
I have
ask, while it's all fresh in the mind, if there's any RP requests with... All commanding officers are actually present. All 3 of your company command are here, as well as, plenty of other NPC groups you can have little interactions with if you ordain or deem to. We'll obviously have time to do more next time as well, but I want to, if you've got stuff on your mind, let me know. And please continue. I didn't mean to cut you off, Sage.
I forgot what I was originally going to say.
Apologies.
But now that I know that everyone is in fact in range, hey, my fellow commanders, sharing the heartbreak.
Gonna have a good old... All right, sergeants, gather around.
Yes.
Would the fine folks...
Ajax is gonna tell Chenoweth that he looted corpses for the things he's trying to share.
You have no proof of this.
Oh, I do. I have the best proof. Written proof by the narc.
He has a narc!
I'm more I'm glad I could solve that trench foot.
I'd like to roll
Salmon
deception.
fire.
I'd like to roll deception.
You want to roll to out bullshit it?
And I.
Does that go against my previous deception to note it but not do? Is that the verses we would be talking about?
You'd had 6 degrees of success with a super crit.
Yeah.
That's a pretty tough target number to beat here. I will say, I will allow a deception roll, and even if you can't beat him, you can win over, or perhaps get your story out to some of the other squads that might not be the other player squads.
Yeah, no, it's just Chenoweth because Ajax has kind of got a little rapport with Chenoweth.
I'm gonna be real with you, buddy. My rolls will not go well for this.
I don't know. They're pretty hot right now. The rolls are going swell.
The problem is you're not looking at my sheet.
Fair.
Let me see. Do I instead of actively deceiving them and lying, can I bullshit my way through this in any way?
What do you want, a charm?
That's as bad as my deception.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Can I attempt to logic my way through this again? Look, I really think that if I just haphazardly hand this off to some techie that I don't know, then the data could be destroyed. However, now that Mechanicus is here, clearly these people are competent. I can hand it off.
Oh, that's funny.
Just want to state, it's the individual that's like,
competence?
that's a fighter jet way out there. That's a tiny ass drone 2 miles that way. They're not competent with tech. We literally feel the atmosphere change.
Look, I'll say I would be willing to allow a logic roll. However,
Okay.
instead of penalizing you, I'm just going to tell you, your success will depend on how logically minded every squad is.
I'm dealing with humans. That's questionable.
Yeah. And then, of course, you can't out-logic the Machoan because they have their super crit standing as an armor against deception / bullshittery.
And only 1 point of fate, and it's too late.
You know what? Fine. Yeah. You know what? Okay. You know what? It's not. You know what? Fine. I'm gonna roll with this. Okay. So you just told everyone that I got this off of a corpse.
No, Chenoweth only.
He only told
Chenoweth.
one other squad leader about that.
Yeah.
But we could say you're being proactive and just complaining, like Ajax the Lesser complains about the one group of people.
How can I spend this with my aura of elven superiority?
I'm gonna sound like Tristan here in a second and start saying knife ears, man.
God damn,
Well,
knife
yes.
ears.
Yes. You know what? I did take this off the body of the fallen because this could provide us tactical information that we need. I do not see that as a bad thing. I did not desecrate the dead. I did not touch the body. I only touched the equipment, of which you see in my hand now the data slate.
Okay.
Where I would give you full story, Paul, as you should know. It would be he took this,
No, I find it
Itemized
reasonable.
lists.
Sage, you may roll, and then your successes will determine how all of the other squads generally feel about the situation.
Come on.
But the armor that each squad wears is determined to how their mindset works, because each squad has very specific personality traits.
Okay. Hey, Zinch, help a brother out.
Wrong god.
All you gotta do is roll hugs, dog. You're good.
Boom.
There you go.
Solid.
Solid roll.
That was a
Yeah, I
genuinely
told you.
decent competition there. Okay, so let's break this down. Let me grab the deck of cards here. There we go. Straight out. First and foremost, doesn't work on the white spear.
Okay.
There's a matter of faith to be considered here, and they're already in hot water for apparently not having enough faith and strength. They're not about to sympathize with you.
Okay.
Maldine, I mean, data's data. It isn't good. You aren't going to save a life. You aren't going to save lives unless you get the bigger picture. If it actually helps the situation, fine. They don't give a shit. You know, they probably will eventually give a shit, but we're on mission right now, and the mission needs done. So,
Right.
fine and dandy. Coloradicus, they hate you for what you are, but they don't hate you for what you did.
I'll take it.
Pershings. Paul, how do the Pershings feel?
Oh, I mean, they are the straight up guardsmen. So I think they're kind of going to end up with the Coloradicus in that they hate the Eldar because they are Eldar, but it's like, okay, you took a data slate. Did you stomp the corpse into powder while you were doing it or something? Take a data slate. Yeah.
Mr. Nunn, the Einher Yari are yours. I'll let you provide their perspective.
They're fully in support of this.
Of course.
The person was dead. They're not using the stuff anymore. Take it. And if there was meat, take that too. That's no big deal. No.
And well, I'll let you make another roll for the Valkyrans if you want, because they're immune to logic.
What would I have to do for the Valkyrans?
Charm. Or fellowship.
You must
But
use your
charm is strong.
emotions.
Yeah, the
You know,
Valkyrans, literally, one of their languages is emotions. They speak Low Gothic and emotions.
I would be better just doing a hardcore fellowship than charm. Oh my god. You know
The
what?
standard is fuck it, we ball.
Yeah, we'll do this. Hey, Zinch, help a brother out again, please.
Oh god!
Mm.
Target 1, super crit fail of 100.
That's good on the report.
Yeah.
So the Valkyrians
You
hate
mean
me.
to tell me the robots have bad social?
I'm just gonna ask this straight up. Mr. Weird, are you okay with taking some damage?
I am always okay with taking damage.
Okay. You get stabbed.
Oh yes, they had to hug you.
Oh.
The
Okay,
exact event that occurs here. There's some cultural things that occur, and there's some weirdness that occurs. You know, you're kind of explained that these are some weirdos that don't really work on normal logic. You make your appeal, your approach, and what essentially happens is you just try the logical approach. You don't put any emotion into it at all, obviously, with this role that occurred here. You just basically say it rather matter-of-factly, you know? The guy was dead. I took his data slate. We're going to use it to have a better time. You know, we're going to use it tactically, and that's that. And the Valkyrans are so insulted by your disconnected emotions. Like, you didn't even cry for this fallen soldier? Are you fucking kidding me? You did not mourn this brother in arms? Our cousin was dead on the ground, valiantly fought for this world, and you felt nothing? And let me pick out a name so you can have someone to hate specifically. Do we want to just roll a name? Do we feel like rolling a name on the dice?
Yeah, let's
Sure,
roll a name.
I can roll it.
Okay. 1, 2,
What am
3,
I
4,
rolling?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1d11.
The magic of roll 20. This is a legal dice roll.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
9.
Oh, okay. So, we are looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ah. We are looking at Trooper Vanna Saint, who is so taken aback by your lack of emotion that they lurch forward, arms outstretched, literally crying, actually, factually crying tears, and and in their own words, they say, I, I will help you feel the pain that you are not feeling. As they bring their combat knife into your side as they hug you.
Yeah, I know who I'm
Take
using psychic powers on first.
take 3 points of damage, and I assume you just basically shove them off of you and fucking get away as fast as possible.
Mind you,
I
they
do.
like Ajax. Random.
Mind you, the Valkyrians love everybody is the thing. That's the.
Yeah,
This is especially
Yeah.
shocking.
yeah.
Hold on, hold on. I just pissed off the army's teddy bear.
Yes.
Yes.
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
So
Oh,
Ajax the Lesser literally was like, "You guys, I'm Ajax the Lesser. This is who I'm. Yeah, woo, woo, woo. Medals." And then they were like, they just
oh.
go, "Hey, we were, all like trepidatious and not really trying to like go into detail. Medal, Ajax, and then boom, and Ajax the Lesser was like, "That's it. I'm a gene stealer dog."
The
Yeah.
Valkyrans are so kind-hearted that if you raise your voice at them, they start crying.
Mm.
See, I know how I'm going to turn this around now. I just need to
You-
talk to them later on the ship. It'll be fine.
This
have
is
performed-
also let me give you some extra context because you might not be aware. This is
Yeah.
also the regiment where over half of it no longer exists because the colonel of this regiment ascended to be an Eclipse Lord under Slanesh.
You see, they have even more reason. Okay, you know what? I know exactly how I'm going to get them on my side. They will understand. Okay, I got this. It's fine. I can
You
save
have
face.
you have managed to perform an action because Dan was the original creator of the course,
Of the
and
Coloradicus.
they were not fans of the Valkyrans. And he just sent a message that said that the Coloradicus will be, if not proud of the Valkyrans, then understanding of their action. This is monumental. This
Yeah.
is an impossible feat.
Mm-hmm.
The only person, literally the only person in the entire campaign that would have a stronger feeling towards the Valkyrans that is tolerant but negative would be Staff Sergeant Aethelwolf of the Rooks.
Mm-hmm.
Which is from the same planet as the Inclusions.
And he was also hugged by a Valkyran. He was not stabbed. He was given a hug of joy after she had stabbed someone else, one of the prisoners that they were interrogating. So that kind of sent him off into a quite fearful attitude towards the Valkyrans for good reason, because he saw someone get stabbed and smiling the whole time.
It's just a beautiful situation. This is going to lead to so many more RP
Yeah.
events and things. Now, uh, all of this aside, this was all just a big, like, explaining the thing before it happens. Shall we end this session with what happened on those data entries.
I don't have the time.
Oh,
We're already 15 minutes past my bedtime. I gotta head to sleep.
damn.
It'll be a
Well-
great opener to set the grimdark tone for next week.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. We'll
Great
open with
opener.
it next week. I'll even. I'll be ready for it. I'll get hyped for it. I'll get in the right mindset. I'll get all my depressing music playing in the background.
Hey, just play a good solid three Days Grace albums and you'll be fine.
All right. With that though, we have advanced further in this operation. The enemy is getting a little more on alert, but night's falling, and it seems everyone's kind of bunking down for a little bit of rest. We'll open with a camp session, and then we will resume this operation. In the meantime, thank you all everyone for watching, if indeed you still are. We appreciate all the support that we get from our friends, colleagues, and community members. You can contribute to the war effort by joining our Discord, and you can directly help us tip the scales. But for those of you who are already there, thank you for helping us tip the